Lava. Khanan delim dalam baba show len duba live streaming yabo. Sebele at least by quarter past shomanaba. Yeah. Now I'm going to cut from the Kumka. I'm just going to Hayi baba kaphuma abantu. Yelava. Ithini njani? Angikwazi lana. Lava.
Get papas, get papas,
Esikonondo. Itafile lesitulo. Sihlala. Kan kupa itafile lesitulo apha bra. On the day we are on the day ephepheni team list ephepheni
Take forms.
form leya but form
Happy form, love. Happy form.
Oh, the mighty Barbarians.
Oh, yini mntalana mna nam.
no that is Kumka and they're playing against EL Barbarians they're black and white EL Barbarians no Swallows they're playing the second game no it can't be the first game is Kumka against Barbarians
Oh, yeah, no.
Hi. Guys, get on the balloon.
Yeah, it looks like
Exactly,
the first
look
motion.
at the group. Yes. Okay, cool.
Happy come to the bra. Come to the happy.
The weather is slightly chilly here in East London at the moment. Very overcast, a bit of sun rays creeping through, and the players will hoping later today that the sun will break those clouds and warm up as well as the rugby, and we can see a fantastic day out here at Bobbies Park.
Yabona apha yana ndesithethayo. The-organizer no sense sithi uba lani bajonga ndimbuza amabhombu ke okengqongqozisa uba sa-affiliate sasabheka i-team first thing in the morning ndibuza ngamabhombu uba ipolisi ifake ndini uyayibona weliya ngoku ifake itimu ifaka thina uyayibona weliya lalistimi ibhaliwe pha basabmithe yona ezitimu whereas norhantla oolimi bethe ziiJoseph phela Joseph fakiwe ezitimu bafake 19 yawo rasondo sesikomithile masaleni ndimbone kusigonondo ndimbone elaa xesha Kanati, urapurudala. Urapurudala. Tikiti yako. Kodala pa. Hey, bi. Oh, no dala feliz. Loren. Naye inoba uzixela ngale nto efundiswa. Xa befuna ubona uba ithini nyhani nale nto sithethayo. It's not like Saterday apha abaphinda funa indawo yonke. One guy.
Yeah, and as Lau was talking about the beautiful day of running rugby that we might experience today, there are a couple teams. There'll be a couple pools, so you can stay tuned all day to this channel, and you'll be getting some great rugby. If you've just tuned in now, we have got our first game up is Kumka versus the East London Barbarian side. Kumka will be playing in a green and white strip, and the Barbarians playing in a traditional black outfit.
Sorry, folks. Just checking my mic. Hopefully you can hear me now. Yeah, Nick, we're in for a great game of Rugby F 7's. Kumka obviously looking pretty good. Some nice big players, some good running rugby. We just obviously we're supposed to start at 9 o'clock today, so we're all running a bit late. And hopefully we'll get this game going as soon as possible. But as we are also watching the rugby at the moment. We just can give you an update there. New Zealand up 17-0 after 17 minutes. And hopefully the Spocks will find their rhythm over there in New Zealand. But yeah, Nick, it's quite nice just seeing what we're going to watch here today. Hopefully we're going to see some enterprising rugby. We've got the Bobbies playing. We've got, I think Buffs might have a side here too, so it's going to be very interesting to see how things are going to go.
Yeah, a couple of clubs from in and around the East London area, and very grateful for this opportunity to watch the rugby develop and grow in East London. And Bobbies Park or Police Park has been a venue where a lot of the border games have happened this year as well. So the game has got a lot of rugby, and the fans around this area will have certainly enjoyed coming out here to support, and the different teams will hope that they can be successful today in what promises to be a fantastic day of rugby. We just waited for the ref to come back onto the field. He did blow his whistle about 10 minutes ago. So for those of you patiently waiting at home, we just want to keep your attention and keep you involved in this game. On the field, you can see the Kumka side having a chat there. So some of the bigger boys are in that side, Lal, and they might find the sevens a bit difficult.
Yeah, sorry, Nick. Just got a bit distracted there. Just trying to find out what's happening with the games, and hopefully we'll bring it to you shortly once we find out exactly what's going on. We're just going to try and get you an answer. I see the ref now. He's making his way onto the field, Nick, so it's going to be quite interesting to see what's going on.
Yeah, so as I was mentioning, size is obviously a big thing in a rugby game, and in sevens you usually want to get your smaller, more agile frame players as the field opens up and there's a lot of space, but there is still space in the game for forwards in the tight five or definitely the back three of a scrum situation. So you want to get your flanks and your locks and eighth men into the game, the big strong ball carriers, but they might run out of puff depending on how frantic this game starts.
Yeah, we always like to see the young, small players in sevens. That's their game. But also we always get the bigger backline players playing as well. They like to carry well as the speed is all in this game. This game's all about speed and how fast you can get that ball across the park. So we're just waiting now, I think, for the ball as the ref's sitting in the center.
So as you look at your screens, Kumka will be playing from left to right, and they look to have won the toss, and they will kick off. And East London Barbarians are playing from right to left, and they will receive. We're just looking for a rugby ball.
Yeah, as we wait, you can see in the far distance there, Buffs is warming up as they will look to start their campaign today off quickly, I'm sure. And we're just waiting for a ball. Sorry, folks. I think one of the teams just did arrive late this morning, so it just put a bit of a time frame on things. And now, obviously, we can't find a ball.
So Lal, just while we're waiting, something to talk about. One of the key aspects in sevens is the quick recycling of the ball and not getting pulled into too many rucks and slowing it down when on attack. And then obviously the adverse in defense, you want to slow that ruck ball down so that the attacking side doesn't get that quick ball into their backline and into the spaces. And it's something that the teams are going to have to be very mindful of today.
Yeah, it's also with regards to the pace of the game, it's how they use the space very well. Obviously in sevens, it's about using the space, creating space. So on a big field like this, when you only got 7 players, you've got to be able to know how to create space for you and to execute that very well. So it's going to be interesting to see how both sides are going to adapt to that. Not many sides play a lot of sevens, so they're not really specialized in that field. So sometimes they get caught in being bunched up and being sort of caught into an area where if you watch guys that play sevens a lot, they'll be sort of spaced out on the side of the field. Probably won't commit too many tackles to the breakdown. And if that happens, then obviously then it creates more space for the runners to be able to run. And it's also going to be interesting to see who's going to be the speedsters today. The speedsters dominate sevens. So it's going to be interesting to see which sides have got the faster players and how they utilize those players correctly.
Yeah, I totally agree. And when it comes to speed, you also have to think that slow is actually fast in seven. Sometimes slowing the ball down, waiting for that space to open, taking it back, drawing in the defenders, and then finding the space out wide or in between the center pairing. will open up that space, and then you just got to accelerate from in your own half, and hopefully you can make it to the other side of the field. So I see a ball rolling onto the field, which is exciting both for us, Slough, and for the two teams. The ref just checking it, giving it to each captain. They'll pass it around a bit, it seems, just testing the pressure of the ball for some reason. And hopefully we're going to start off soon.
Yeah, to me it looks a bit small, but it's a ball, so hopefully we can start playing. I don't know why they're throwing it around. We want to get going, so
And we've got some good news, Lyle. Looks like we're going to play with this ball as the ref blows his whistle to start this game off. Kumka rather looking to go shallow. In 7's, there's lots of space around the field, and we'll see the ball's fumbled down. It's recollected by East London Barbarians, and a strong leg drive all the way up past the 10 meter. They're really struggling to bring down this big number 6.
I need to look towards to attack outside, but great recovery defense from Kumka. They realign themselves very well there, Nick, as Swallows now, East London Barbarians now look to take it up again as a push on the blind side here quickly. And great awareness and great defense from Kumka as they just slow things down again.
Yeah, and they're not committing to the rucks, which is excellent, allowing 7 defenders out in their back line. East London Barbarians retaining possession of the ball. They'll look to go blindside, some stepping on the spot. Tries to work around the big number 3, and he just says not having any of this and drags him out into touch.
It was good work from Kumka as they just sort of realigned themselves from that quick pick or that sort of carry from the Swallows, from the Barbarians players. And they got themselves quickly realigned for the defense line, which is going to be very key to most sides here today, Nick.
Yeah, as we just see a line-out, obviously a shortened line-out in 7's format, so a 3-man line-out. It's a dummy to the front. It's lovely wrap around by the hooker. Going slightly lateral at the moment, but they'll look for space out wide. It looks like there was a touch on that intercept there. And the ref deeming it to be a forward pass. I think that's a really tough call against Kumka.
Yeah.
Could have maybe got that penalty from that hand from the East London Barbarian side. Obviously, in 7, slightly different. If you go for an intercept and knock it on, it's generally a penalty against you, as you kill in play.
Yeah, good work there from Kumka, trying to utilize the space outside wide on the left-hand side from the line-out. Ball was quite quick in and out, and just couldn't get that last pass away. Otherwise, I think they would have been in for a try. So advantage now back onto the East London Barbarian side as they look to feed the scrum just inside the half of the Kumka side.
Unfair advantage here for the East London Barbarian. Kumka will count themselves lucky on defense there as East London Barbarian side looks to have a lot of flair in the back line.
Yeah, I don't think that pass was so great, Nick. I think it was also a little bit low, so he just couldn't pick it up. And hope we could get a replay of that, but just showing you that the pass wasn't so great for the guy to pick it up as he was trying to make sort of that run into that space. But Kumka now have got their ball again. They are now just inside their own half, and I'm sure they're going to look to attack. There's 2 minutes gone in this first game. Yeah, at SpyTech 7's here at Police Park. If you're in and around East London, pop in here. And definitely in for a few great games of 7's rugby.
And a fantastic scrum, but Kumka recover well there. Couple knock-ons. So far the handling not the greatest between both sides at the moment when attacking, giving away unforced errors. And defensively they're both pretty strong at the moment, but on the attacking front they'd wanna clean up that mess and be more precise in their decision making.
Yeah, we're looking here from feed from East London Barbarians, a big number 1. He's playing scrum off today. He'll look to pick and go, I guarantee. Looks like he's going to pick and carry. Well, advantage here. Ball wasn't out, but here he goes. His job's to go straight forward. He's going to carry all day. Long pass outside to the guy on the outside wing. He's going to look if he's got a bit of pace. Great defensive work here by Kumka. But the ref not happy with that, Nick, and he's going back for that penalty at the scrum.
Yeah, so good advantage here for East London Barbarians. I've just noticed the number 3 from Kumka tackling in that outside channel. He's not afraid to give the wing the outside and use the touchline as another defender and come across and make that tackle. As we see the scrum off with the tap and go, you'll play the strong number 6, who's tackled to ground, doesn't release the ball in the ref deems play to go on. Another penalty there to East London Barbarians. Maybe just needing to slow this ball down a little bit, regather team structure. It's a great step, show and go through the center, but well covered there, right on the try line.
Yeah. In their try there by one of the East London Barbarian side, and they get the first try of the SpyTech 7's. And great work there by the Barbarian side, it's putting them under a lot of pressure, and has been absolutely fantastic so far. So you can see a replay coming here. Nick, just run us through here.
All right, in the center there, steps at show and go. The big number 3 stuck flat-footed there, and lovely cross cover by Kumka, but a quick pick and go from the base of that rack, and over the try line he went.
Yeah, that was great work there by the East London Barbarians. They have been looking like a little bit of a stronger side. They've just got some big ball carriers that are just making it a bit difficult for the smaller side from Kumka. But just small mistakes from Kumka, just allowing the Barbarian side to just have a bit more possession at this stage of the game. 5 minutes gone in this first half, guys, and 7-0 to Barbarians.
And we see the scrum off. He's obviously the main player in this East London Barbarian side as he feeds the ball into the scrums. He's about to kick off. He does all the penalties as well. Puts a lovely high ball. Well taken there by Kumka though, and a big hit by East London Barbarians. But Kumka recycled the ball nicely, and they've got space out wide. Going slightly lateral, but they are passing that ball, moving it nicely, and they'll back the speedster around the side. Can he make it all the way?
Great try here by Kumka. We just said now this game's all about pace and speed, and definitely shows a great pair of heels here. Nick, you can see in the replay as he comes around the outside, absolutely just left everybody standing still and dots down under the poles. And Kumka says, we are here to play rugby, friends.
Yeah, fantastic try there. And the first time we've really seen Kumka attack, and we spoke about it pre-game, how they would attack from deep. And they're from their own 22, passing the ball, going slightly lateral. But straightening out wide and running around in that channel. Some fantastic attacking rugby by the boys in green.
Just getting the ball back here, because obviously how it works, folks, when you score try in 7's, the team that scores has to kick off again. As you see Kumka kicking off to their speedster again, and great collection there by one of the players from East London Barbarians as he takes it up just inside the half of the Kumka side. Is now they're looking to feed. It's a little bit slow. Ball gets back now as he just takes it up again, one of their Barbarians players.
A good counter-ruck there by Kumka. But Barbarians look to fight for it back, but Kumka have the ball here, and they'll look to the blind side. The big number 3 passes it to that speedster. This time just a canter in over the try line into the corner. He's covered from running in between the poles, so he'll put it down there, and Kumka take the lead for the first time in this game and lead this game 12 points to 7.
Yeah, it was great counter-rucking there by Kumka, and managed to get that ball turned over, and then it was 2 quick passes, and that's what happens in 7's. The minute you get that ball out wide quick and there's space to one of your speedsters, there's no ways you're going to stop him. So great movement there by Kumka. They take a lead now 12 points to 7 as the conversion isn't over. So they take the lead 12-7 here, and we're just coming on to the end of the first half. We just got a little bit over the first half, so we're going to see what happens. Ball was just kicked out. I'm just waiting for it to come back. Not too sure what's happening here. We're just going to have a quick look here. Short arm. Ball's not carrying 10 meters, I think, Nick. So it's a quick short arm here to East London Barbarians. As that yet again, number 1 just takes it up again. Quick tap and off he goes. Made 15 meters now. Passes outside wide. They've got space on the outside here. There's another speedster. He's showing a great pair of heels at number 20. and he's just brought short, 5 meters short of the line. And a great defensive work there by Kumka, as now they're looking to just slow down this attack from East London Barbarians. And ref says that they're off their feet. Quick tap on there. I'm sure that might be another 5, another short arm coming here. The ref's not happy.
Yeah, Kumka going to need to be careful on the defensive line not to give away too many fouls.
And they're very lucky there not to get a yellow card. They nicked in that area of the 5 meter zone as he quick tap again. Ball comes outside wide. Good carry here by one of the East London. Oh, he broke off the tackle. Great try by number 8 from the East London Barbarian side. And just shows you from the tap here, Nick, just great carry from him.
Yeah, as you'll see, the tap and go, number 1, distributes nicely. He takes on 2 tacklers, spins out of that tackle and right between the sticks. And he would have loved that finish before himself. And the kick is over as well. So Barbarians just back into the lead and leading this game in East London 14 points to 12. And that is half time.
Welcome back, folks, to the second half of this match, and a little bit of a longer break than normal. The ref gets the game on here as the East London Barbarians. He's just waiting again. He just wants to make sure he heard the whistle. Little kick-off again there, and played it forward there by one of the players from East London Barbarians. Now it looks like Kumka's got the ball back in their hands. A little knock on there. Turnover ball, and this is where you can be very dangerous. Outside wide, back inside. Great interpass in here as East London Barbarians look to attack straight away from the half-time, and ref not happy with the tackle release, Nick, and straight over penalty now to the East London Barbarians.
Yeah, lovely quick start by the Barbarians. You see another tap and go, and he'll look to play towards the poles, and little jog right through the gap there. Kumka maybe stuck still in the half-time chat there. They look to be a bit down and out in this game at the moment, energy-wise. Good first half from them, but the second half started slowly.
Yeah, they look like they're just going to get themselves back into track here. That number Flauf or the one of the players is going to take a little kick. He's just going to get the ball. But good start here from the Barbarians. Straight after the first half, caught them a little bit unaware as we just watched this kick for conversions quickly. And he's taken the extra 2 points. So East London Barbarians take a lead 21-12 into the second half. Here comes that replay, Nick.
Yeah, and we see the quick tap and go. Then 2 passes and then just a trot between the sticks puts it down. No celebration needed. And back to the halfway line they go, where they'll kick off.
It's just a bit slow at the moment, this game. Just waiting for it to get going again in the start as East London Barbarians are just trying to see if they can catch the Kumka side off guard again. But a nice long kick down into the 22 of Kumka. If that does go over, it might be a restart on the halfway. And no, they're going to run it. Little fake dot down there as Kumka now look to spread it outside wide. Ref saying that the ball was knocked down by one of the players, and that's exactly what you called early on, Nick. A little tap down penalty. Lovely back pass here by Kumka as they look to attack upside the right-hand side of the field. Got space on the outside here, and they attack again. Great defensive work here by East London Barbarians.
Yeah, and the first time we see someone put it to boot, but it's well covered by the fullback. A quick step, no look pass, but the ref deeming that to go forward. And Kumka will count themselves lucky and have a bit of a let-off here. So nice scrum here on this near side, closest to us. EL Barbarians just communicating between each other, maybe just saying, just slow it down in attack. Kumka have seemed to set out wide here. The thing with 7's Lyle, there's lots of space at the back, so a little grabber or a chip over the top is always helpful if you've got your speedster, and Kumka's speedster is out wide there, so I'm sure they might go to boot sometime in the second half.
Yeah, just the early shove here by East London Barbarians, and a quick hands here from Kumka. They look to utilise a little wrap around there. They've got men open outside, and just that pass eluding their play, otherwise he was gone. But here again, there he goes, that speedster. And just looking to attack on the outside there. And another penalty here to Kumka as they look to play quickly.
Yeah, show and go up into the middle. He might find himself isolated as the player's off his feet, so told to release the ball. Kumka bringing it back towards us. Gets his arms free of the tackle, but no one there to pop it to. A quick recycled ball, and Kumka will play this blind side. And the big number 3, he could have gone in the corner himself, decides to step in and then offload to a player. Some fantastic teamwork between the forwards and the backs there.
Yeah, that was great work there, just straight from that penalty, looking to play quickly. And also some great interpassing there between the players there, not being selfish and giving their last runner clean heels in. And great try there by Kumka. They just closed that gap now to 21-17 with a kick to go, and looked like he has just pushed it to the right. Good point, good kick there by Kumka. Sun's just beating a little bit into our eyes, so we just had to confirm that. So 21-19 to the East London Barbarians as Kumka look to kick off now with just on 2 minutes to go, 2.5 minutes of this second half.
Now it looks like the linesman there just raised his jersey in the nick of time to indicate that. that the ball did sneak over there. But as you mentioned,
As a replay, Nick, as you can see the great work here by the players. Number 3 just carrying it back inside, a little pass around the backside, and great try here.
yeah, as Kumka have just gone short there, but it's well collected by the Barbarian side, who look to smash it up. A couple of changes made in both sides, and Barbarians just looking to use those fresh legs. Kumka driving them back in defense, still not committing numbers to the ruck.
Carry there by Barbarians that goes out wide. Little kick here, like we said, Nick. A lot of space out on the outside here. Now it's going to come a foot race between the two teams to see who's going to be the quickest. And just kicked it outside by the Kumka play, the safest way, the safest option in the lineup now, just outside the 22 for East London Barbarians. We've got a minute and a half to go.
Yeah, so the Kumka side there just with no space and nothing really to work with. The big man just toes it into touch, and this will give East London Barbarians an opportunity to attack within Kumka's half. Looks, the number 1 seems to be the captain. He seems to make a lot of falls. He throws it in the line outs, he plays scrum off, he kicks for poles, he kicks for touch. But this time taking too long, 1 or 2 balks too many, and Kumka turnover, as you see, the number 3 sprints it up towards the halfway line, looks for an offload.
But being outside on the outside, if they can just look to go there, I mean, we're in the dice, 30 seconds left of this game, and Kumka are just trailing by 2 points, Nick. They would look to let that ball go rather than try and get caught up down just inside the half of East London Barbarians, and there's only about 6 or 7 seconds to go in this match. Guns put in the scrum, if they're happy.
This game has certainly come alive in the second half compared to the first half, so both sets of teams enjoying running with the ball a lot more, putting a couple of kicks in at the back. I think the teams that have been watching this have seen where the space is for future games today, and hopefully we'll play the ball out wide a lot and into the spaces behind the back lines. See a well-contested scrum here. That number 3 just picking it up, trying to secure the ball for Kumka. And the East London Barbarians just diving right off their feet through that ruck, and Kumka with the opportunity to attack. I wonder if the Barbarian side were back 10 there, so East London Barbarians with some slick hands to the outside. It's the big number 3. Can he go all the way? He steps inside. He'll look outside for that pass once again. And that 3-9 combination, and it's a fantastic finish there by Kumka in the corner.
A great turnover there from the scrum was the vital point of this game, and then basically getting a lovely little penalty, and then the interpassing between the two sides was fantastic, and we'll see that in the replay. They just changed direction, and great try here by Kumka to actually, looks like they're going to win this game in extra time, but great work there by Kumka to actually steal a win here from the East London Barbarian side, Nick.
Yeah, as we see the young man, he's just lining it up for poles here. It's a drop kick. He doesn't make it, but that's the game as the ref calls it, and the Kumka supporters are happy with that win for the boys who've travelled down to East London.
Yeah, great win there by Kumka, guys, and we're going to bring you the second game shortly. So Nick and I are going to have a quick break, but congratulations to Kumka winning the first game of the day, 24-21 against East London Barbarians, and we'll be back shortly with the next game.
DPT mshini bra. Kaningele baleni lo hayi mina.
Izawina le Banyak soda berat.
All.
Uthetha ngakaqala match. Awuphila ngakhoxa lo thi. Bye. Bye. No, bothatha ushoti kaloku phaya kwabashoti uyokwenza fana. ubani umntu wakho bathi kaloku umthanapho wena sithi iplaya zam zimtshotshisa Spachi! Akita man! Hilaf. Papi Moñeño.
So back to the game between Young Leopards versus Walter Sisulu University. Walter Sisulu playing in their traditional black kit. Young Leopards are playing in the black and yellow players from Young Leopards as they look now to attack on the outside. And alongside me is my co-commentator Nick Clegg. Nick, some great rugby we've seen so far this morning.
Yeah, as we just see a lovely light break there in a good step. We've seen some good footwork in the back line and some big heavy runs by the forwards. Electric rugby this morning from the couple of games that we have had here at Police Park, as we see a knock on there and a good opportunity for Walter Sisulu to attack.
Yeah, we saw previously Swallows played Buffs, if they were Buffs, and Swallows ran away with that game. And then in the game just before this was Police known as Bobbies, and they had a good win in their game. And we've got a few more games coming up today, folks, so please tune in and enjoy the game with us. And at the moment, we've got Walter Sisulu who's feeding the ball. They're on their own 10-meter line, and they will look to attack outside wide, and ball just come loose. Popped out now, back to the Young Leopards as they look to attack on the far right-hand side. Hands off. Some good defense here by the Walter Sisulu wing.
Yeah, they'll lay it up here. Backline are set nice and deep to play attacking rugby. It's a good acceleration from the fly. If he hits the line at speed, looks for the offload. Ball bounces and is recollected by the nippy scrum off. Some good stepping here by the number 2 from Young Leopards. He'll look to secure a ball, but Walter Sisulu had a first man over there straight away. Had a quick tap and go. They'll look to attack from depth. There's space out wide. Show and go. And there's no one in front of him, as we see often in sevens. Once you break that first line of defense, you almost home and dry. And he'll just jog it in just to take up some time and dots it down between the sticks.
Yeah, he should keep an eye open on that last defensive player from the Young Leopards, because we've seen that happen before. You just think you're all the way, and next minute you'll get approached quickly. As Young Leopards now, Walter Sisulu looking to add the extra 2 points, and he does that. And they take an early lead of 7-0 after just 2.5 minutes. But great show and go there, as we'll see hopefully in the replay. Just clean pair of heels there by the young player from Walter Sisulu.
Yeah, you've just got to break that first line of defense. And often in sevens, it's not with running over someone, but more stepping and through the space. And these days, even the big boys up front can have some neat footwork to step through those spaces. So lovely to see from Walter Sisulu, who take the lead in this game, 7 points to 0.
You can see from the replay here, lovely show and go as you just inside, outside, and then basically just no one left there to defend, and easy running for a try. And great 5 points here as we get back to the action.
Yeah, and we see a kickoff there and a big hit from that. And it will see Walter Sisulu have the ball now on the 22, an attacking ball. Leopards did well to take that catch on the retake, but then a big hit onto the ribs. And the young man was driven, giving himself some options. See the scrum off, he goes open side, and here's the show and go again. Can he get the offload? He can't. It's great defending by Young Leopards as they look to reset their defensive patterns, but Walter Sisulu too strong. Fending off 1-2 players, looks for the offload, and a fantastic finish. Team try there from the boys from the university.
Yeah, this team really looks nice and slick, Nick, the way they're handling the ball today. Good work there. Good, looked like it was a good organised set move that they had there. And number 9 nearly got through himself. And then also the good handling and offloading was superb. So very good by the Wusu side.
Yeah, and you can see the highlights here of that. It's a lovely pick and go. Fends off 1, 2, 3. Make sure he holds onto that ball, and then instead of just diving over the try line himself, gives it to his support runner, and it's an easy try for him in the corner. So fantastic by Walter Sisulu. I'm sure many of these boys would have played in the Varsity Cup or Varsity Shield this year. So they've played as a team, and they'll understand the structures of rugby and sevens.
Definitely look very well old side as they take a 12-0 lead with just 2 minutes left of this first half. A nice hanging kick. Ball's gathered back, knocked back, says the ref. No, he says knocked on. Unfortunately, the first knock on went forward. So scrum down here to the Young Leopards, just inside in their half, just down just inside the 10 meter.
Yeah, we haven't seen Young Leopards attack much with the ball. This might be a good opportunity for them to run from deep in their own half. Walter Sisulu spread out nicely on defense, but it does allow spaces between each player. It's a great scrum by Walter Sisulu, but Young Leopards doing well to regather that ball.
Good turnover here, Nick. Just great work on the ball there. Little scrum off, showing and going again. Very elusive runner, very powerful runner there as he just got through the tackle and dots down over the whitewash there. Great try there from Walter Sisulu.
Yeah, fantastic strong handoff there by the man. So see, you'll just have a quick tap and go. Big fed, lovely ball transition from left to right, allowing that left arm free to fend off any defenders, and he did so. I think went over unattended over the try line. Fantastic from
halftime score down to 17-0, 19-0 to Walter Sisulu as I take a quick break, and we'll be back shortly, straight after this 2-minute break from the halftime.
Welcome back to the second half of this game, where we see Walter Sisulu leading the Young Leopards 19 points to 0. Lyle Hansen alongside me in this game for commentating, and Lyle, Walter Sisulu playing a very structured game, but also elusive in the tackles and evading those collisions, and just allowing them to break that first line of defense and then trot through to score some tries.
Yeah, they've been quite good, especially around the fringes. The little number 9 has been quite elusive, making three or four good runs, and obviously one leading to good tries. There's a kickoff from Young Leopards, and kicking the ball back, and game's still on until the ref decides what's going to happen. And looks like there'll be either short arm or scrum. Let's go see what the ref said. Yeah, short arm, yeah. And not a good start from the second half, as Walter Sisulu look to go outside wide to their players. They're just slowing things down. You can see the little bit more experienced players here, Nick, as they just control the pace of the game.
Yeah, just communicating where they want players and waiting for that attack, which we spoke about in the lead up to the first game today, about almost walking backwards, just waiting for that space to open. And see some good counter-racking here by Young Leopards, and they've stolen that ball, and they've got a lovely penalty in the middle of play. They'll look to work it towards us on the right-hand side of the field. And the young man decides he's going to go straight through two of the players, and it's a powerful leg drive by him. Lovely placement of that ball, and Young Leopards with some good showing go move, but they've thrown the intercept, and now he's putting it on the afterburners. And he'll just now trot it in from the 22 to the try line, and he'll go for a beautiful dive there between the poles. Fantastic interception. Unfortunate for Young Leopards, they're conceding against the run of play.
The last thing you want to do, Nick, is to give away a pass when you're on attack into the opposition's fast speed gas man, and off he goes and says, "See you later, bud. I'm going to score my easiest try of the day."
Yeah, and that's exactly what he did. He almost got a fright that he caught that ball. He was a bit static at first, and then he decided he'll put on those afterburners and accelerate and pull away from any of the defenders. So fantastic to see the speed still in the game, and still an important asset for each team.
So far, Walter Sisulu really looked like a well-drilled side. They look fit, fast, and they do the basics right. They just slow the game down to their pace, and they really, when they need to execute, they really do it very well. And kickoff here comes just over the 10-meter. It's gathered back here by Walter Sisulu, and no panic. They just don't seem to panic. They just seem to do the basics right. And a lovely leg drive here by one of the players.
And they'll take it wide in the back line. It's very lateral at the moment, but it's allowed because of the space. He'll draw 2 or 3 players in, but it's a fantastic hit there by Young Leopards, and they drive Walter Sisulu back. Looks like they might have stolen this, but the ball rolls out, and Walter Sisulu quickly to pounce on it. Comes blindside, decides that's not the way to go. goes to the open side, and they'll look to go outside around the defense of Young Leopards, and that's another try by this well-drilled Walter Sisulu side.
Yeah, they're just very good at what they do. They don't panic. They're a little bit fortunate for the ball to pop up where it did, and there was a player there who picked up, and then they used the space on the outside where it was. And another 5 points for them now with the opportunity of a penalty, of a conversion to go to follow, Nick.
Yeah, so far in this day of fantastic sevens rugby, I'd say that Walter Sisulu are one of the favorite sides, as we see that pass all the way out to that wing, and with ample space on the side, he just trots around his defenders and puts it behind the sticks, and fantastic lead here for Walter Sisulu, leading this game 33 points to 0 at Police Park in East London.
Police look to kick off again. There's only about 3.5 minutes to go, but they're really now putting on the afterburners and making Young Leopards pay for their mistakes quickly. So gave a couple of replacements here for the Young Leopards. A little interesting little kickoff there by Walter, who gathered back, and now they attack with pace. Oh, the line opened up there so well, Nick.
Yeah, that's a fantastic scissors move there. He drew across two defenders, and a lovely switch pass inside, and well read by the number 11. He cuts back, and he has a straight diagonal line to underneath the poles, and they've even slotted that kick quickly. So now they lead this game 40 points to 0. As we see this replay, squib kick, as they say in the NFL. The rebound comes straight back to the kicker. He'll look for the switch pass, throws a dummy, first one, second one offloads, and it's a fantastic diagonal path by the number 11.
Yeah, there was just, you could see it opening up there as he was going across. So great teamwork here. Another kickoff, nice hanging kick. It's gathered again by the Walter Sisulu player. They've now been held up, fighting for it down. The ball goes in. It's regathered here by the Young Leopards, so they look to go out wide.
Now they carried up into the middle, and they're forced to change direction, but offsides there by Walter Sisulu clearly. So Young Leopards just catching a break here. They'll attack. Oh, it's a lovely step to get out of trouble. I thought he was going to get eaten alive there with that big shoulder dip, but steps out of that and evades that, and they'll look to go wide. Almost aimlessly looking for space now. The Young Leopards running out of attacking options. So Walter Sisulu, there's some fantastic defense and pressure, and Young Leopards just making a vital error at the wrong time of the game for them, as Walter Sisulu lead this game 40 points to 0. About a minute and a half left. So they'll look to put at least one more try, maybe even with the tactics we've seen, two more. See a knock on there. So Young Leopards with the opportunity to attack. Go wide, I'm sure ref will give some advantage for Walter Sisulu with the bobbling ball.
Now they don't look to panic, and they will look at that. It's just too strong, too fast. The handling skills has been superb. That's a lovely running rugby there from Walter Sisulu. Didn't panic from the knock on early on. They just gathered the ball back, slowed it down, found the spaces, and then offloaded here. And you're just waiting for some time here, as there's no need for them to panic and try again to Walter Sisulu. And I think that might be the game, Nick.
I think that's very kind of you. I think it was the game quite a while ago. We haven't seen a big score like this so far today, and fantastic clinical rugby. And I think something that is important that we have to notice is they were clinical in their kickoffs, and they won back like 7 out of their 8 kickoffs. So it was fantastic from them. And Walter Sisulu take this game out 47 points to 0.
Really dark.
Ngavakala i-comments zethu.
Okay, sneeze here in Maracay. Bagiyeza mnanami.
Into sayigoma ke sabetho. Anokwenzeka impazamo.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier on the phone.
Welcome back to Police Park, where we see Kumka taking on the Berlin Tigers. Kumka in their white and green, playing from left to right, and the Berlin Tigers in their black and white strip, playing from right to left. Just a knock on there from that kickoff, so they'll come back here for a scrum. Good scrum there by Kumka rather. Berlin Tigers just on the back foot as Kumka look to attack. A nice fade there to play the ball out wide. An unforced handling area, but they'll come back for the first infringement just over the halfway line. They had a penalty. Oh, it's a no look pass there, and they'll look to spread it wide. Seems to have lost the ball in that tackle, and Berlin Tigers will count themselves lucky on defense. really scrambling back there. No structure to their defensive pattern at the moment. That's something that they'll want to look at changing. Good scrum there by Kumka, and Berlin Tigers retreating on the back foot there, but doing well to gather that ball as they look to fight it outside of their 22. Strong leg drive by number 13, and he looks for the chicken offload. The ref has deemed that fair play. The ball changed possession a couple times there, but Berlin Tigers back with possession, and they'll drive it up, but it's well ripped by that strong number 3. The tackler not releasing, the ref has deemed that, so Berlin with the penalty. It's knocked forward in the collision, and Kumka with the opportunity to attack out wide. It's a good pass. The number 8 shown with a goose step. He looks for the inside ball, but unable to find his support play. The ball bounces around erratically. Number 9 picks it up. It's a good step on his left foot, and he'll go around the outside and run between the sticks and put the ball down. And that's a fantastic opening try by the boys from Kumka. Kumka lead this game 7 points to 0. Saw the highlights of that try there. The young man just stepping on the outside, stepping off his inside leg, backs himself around the side and goes underneath the poles for a fantastic opening try. Kumka go deep with the kickoff down the center of the field. Berlin Tigers with the wraparound, which gives them an open space. He puts his ears back and he's going to go all the way, will he? It's great cross covering there by Kumka. The Berlin Tigers, number 3, would have just preferred to have run in a straight line to the try line. They keep trying to cut in too early, and it's the second time they've been cut off from scoring. They'll be disappointed. Yeah, the fans are even discouraging that type of play. Rather run straight, get over the try line before you head towards the poles. And this time we see Kumka with the attack. Forward pass there, and they'll come back. For a scrum, and Berlin Tigers with the attacking opportunity inside the Kumka half. And Berlin Tigers with the quick tap and go up the center of the field. Evades 1, evades 2, breaks the line, and will go underneath the poles for their first try of this game. A much better attacking play by the boys from Berlin, as he'll just patiently wait for someone from Kumka to put him under some pressure. He'll dot that down for the 5 points.
Bobbies. Ja, die hat dann die von meinem Plan.
And that coming just before halftime, so fantastic break there by the Berlin Tigers, equalizing this game at the moment, 7 points apiece. Berlin will restart here. They hang it up high, putting lots of pressure on the kick receiver, but he's taken in the air there. So penalty to Kumka, although the ref did signal penalty to Berlin Tigers. And Kumka looking to attack here. Some great lateral passing by the boys. He puts his ears back and he guns it for that try line. And he too will go between the sticks. A fantastic crowd dive. The crowd really enjoying this first half of rugby between Kumka and the Berlin Tigers. And Kumka just taking the lead once again as we see the highlights here. Some fantastic interplay passing down to the wing and he goes around. And at halftime, Kumka lead this game 14 points to 7. Welcome back to the second half where we see the Berlin Tigers trailing by 7 points to Kumka. A fantastic try at the end of that first half by Kumka, right at the death over extra time. Passing it down the side to the wing and he backed himself to go all the way from the halfway line. Fantastic running rugby from the boys in green and white. Berlin Tigers will start this half off. It's a beautiful hanging high kick. It's a good chase by number 21. He tries to win this ball. There seemed to be a knock-on there by Berlin Tigers. So Kumka with the opportunity to attack from deep inside their own half, just outside the 22. But in sevens, it's possible to attack from anywhere, and often teams get more distance when they attack from deep in their own half than in the attacking half. It just allows them more space to run, space to kick behind. Kumka feed it in nicely. It's a lovely feed, and they've got a bit of space out wide, but the man decides to show and go in the center. He doesn't really break the line, but this time a lovely chicken pass out to the right wing. He'll run it up into the channel. Berlin Tigers running backwards at the moment. They need to change the direction of their attack. Maybe straighten the line. Very lateral their game plan so far. So once again we see the ball lateral running, but he looks to slice through that gap. He's held by the second wave of defense. And they put it to boot. No fullback at the back at the moment, so it's a great kicking opportunity, and it's well chased by number 6, and he puts a toe on the ball. Will he pick it up cleanly and go over? He does so. And a lovely try by the young man behind the poles. And Berlin equalized the score, so 14 points apiece at the moment here at Police Park in East London. The sun has come out, the clouds have disappeared, and it's become a great day for running rugby, and that's exactly what we've seen here as we see this highlight. Lovely chip through, puts the ball to toe once more, and then goes behind the poles to score his try. It's a nice hanging kick there by the Berlin Tigers, deep into the 22. Some good stepping by number 4. He runs with a lot of speed on the ball. Unfortunately, a deliberate knockdown there. So the Kumka will have a penalty just outside their 22. He's well met in the midfield by number 21. Big shoulder hit there, and then went over and stole that ball as well. So fantastic play by Berlin Tigers, who we have a sniff of victory here with 2 minutes left in this half. The speedster, hands off 1, hands off 2. And he'll go behind that try line once again to score. And Berlin now leading this game 19 points to 14. And he hits the upright there. So scores. Stay the same as 19 points to 14. This first time in the game that Berlin have had the lead. They'll look to keep it this way with the for the first time today, we see Berlin not execute their kickoff nicely, and Kumka will have a short arm here on the halfway line. It's quickly taken. They'll look to make this count as they pass it out wide. The ref deemed that pass to go forward, and a crucial unforced error there by Kumka, who will be bitterly disappointed with the outcome of that play. It's a big scrum by the boys in green and white. Penalty against them though. looks like the ref is saying that the scrum off was offsides at that scrum. It just alleviates that pressure on Berlin as they do have the lead. They'll pass it out, a couple passes to their wing, a lovely wraparound just to create that overlap. Some good wheels there, but fantastic cover defense by number 16 of Kumka, who earlier we saw had a lot of speed in the first game of the day. He hasn't had many opportunities in this game to run. And they're just struggling to get up from that defensive effort that he put in. Maybe a little bit winded. But the game will go on, as the game of 7's does. They make a replacement. There'll be a line out to Kumka here, and they've got about half a minute here to work their way downfield and put some points on the board as they big throw over the top, but it's knocked on, and Berlin Tigers with the advantage. Oh, some great stepping to evade a couple tackles there. He stepped so well, even one of his teammates fell down. And they'll look for a short offload there. It's intercepted by Kumka. And Kumka going to go the whole field here. Strong handoff, looks for a support runner. Finds a second supporter. But Berlin Tigers doing well to defend here. They've worked back really nicely. Scrappy ball that goes into the ref there. At the end of the second half, I'm sure this will be the last movement. Berlin will just want to secure this ball and boot it into touch. Take the victory, a well-earned victory, come from behind victory. And Kumka will obviously want to spoil this party, win a tight head at the scrum, and then look to attack. It's good defense there by Kumka, and they'll look to drive right over that. But the tackler not rolling away, so Berlin Tigers with an advantage. They still have an advantage. Looks like Kumka weren't back 10. So tap and go, and there's no one at the back, so he puts it to boot. He's seen his pace all morning, and it's a lovely bounce for the young player, number 13 from Berlin Tigers, and he goes over for his second try of this game. See that highlight there, fantastic collection, and over he goes. And the kick is a miss, so Berlin Tigers taking out this game, 24 points to 14.
Yeah? Ilishwa lab. Except the number right.
Joshua ababuyeli. Cześć, zajmujecie le? Bagasse, che posso? Joga. Ifaka nje pha yabo. Zawufika mntanami, zawufika. Go to him there. Mr. Lava. Why do I get it back? I told him. Why? I told him. You're not supposed to play. You are registered into this club. You play for another club. Here's your club. That's club. Yeah? What? Come Lava Puma! Lava Rola! Lava! Lava Rola!
Welcome back to Police Park, where we see Buffs taking on Walter Sisulu University, rather. Walter Sisulu had a fantastic game earlier, winning 47 points to 0. Buffs themselves had a difficult challenge, but came out on top there as well. So this is a great game today here at Police Park in East London. Alongside me, I have Lyle Hansen. Lyle, you want to give us a short prediction for this game up front?
Yeah, Nick, based on what I've seen, I would say that Walter Sisulu look really polished and clean based on that. But in the line of 7s, anything is possible, and you never know what might happen. So, but we're going to be in for a great game here. Walter Sisuli's got some very good slick runners, some good hand players as well. So they move the ball very well and they slow the game down. So Buffs going to have their hands full today. But yet again, like we said, it's 7 minutes, anything could happen. And I think the side that takes the opportunities should run out winners today.
Yeah, and Walter Sisulu in their game earlier this morning were very clinical with their kickoffs, winning 7 out of 8 of their own kickoffs. And that's always important in 7s, because that means once you score your kickoff, and then you have the opportunity to attack again if you can win that kickoff. So I'm sure they'll be looking to do much of the same in this game. And Buffs would have watched that game with sharp eyes and made sure that they picked up on all the tactics that Walter Sisulu like to enjoy doing, and hopefully they'll be able to stop this black and grey machine.
Yeah, and you can see the crowd starting to pull in here a little bit at Police Park. It was a bit quiet this morning, but I've seen as the Rugby South Africa versus Australia has come to an end this morning games, it seems like guys are getting in here, pulling in to Police Park to watch some good 7s rugby as it heats up for this afternoon's semi-finals and finals. So folks, if you are in and around East London, and obviously we're happy that you're watching it on our live stream, but if you all want to pop down here to Police Park, come in and join us, and we're having a great time. The weather is superb for handling of some good running rugby, and obviously the bar is open downstairs for some cold drinks, and there is some food vendors around. So do yourself a favour, come down and watch some good rugby while we bring to you live this rugby from SpyTech, and we wish that you guys are enjoying it as much as we are.
It's a bit of a calm before the storm here. These games seem to take long to start, but once they start, then they are fast and furious right until that final whistle. So I'm sure the players, the nerves are setting in, and they'll just be looking for this game to start with the referee's whistle. Looks like Walter Sisulu have the ball, so they might be kicking off first. And the tactics that we have seen from them is a short little kick onto that 10-meter and to contest for it, hopefully win it back, and then they'll look to attack the first phase.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the ref to appear. I think these guys are rotating themselves, so it is quite a lot of work for them. They're doing a game every now and then, and it is fast-paced. So they've got to make sure that they are hydrated and they look after themselves. So we are ready to go, yeah, folks. Walter Sisulu versus Buffs. Police Park.
Looks like one of the players from the previous game is going to ref this. Maybe the ref's just needing a break there. It's the one thing about rugby is you have to know all the rules to play it. So usually stepping up to ref a game is not too difficult. However, it's not for everyone, and there's a lot of intricacies that refs do need to know. So this could be quite a fun affair here, as we see Walter Sisulu go wide and short again. The kick looking like it's carried straight out into touch, so an error opposite to what we saw earlier in the game, and this now giving Buffs an advantage on the halfway line.
Yeah, commentator's curse there, Nick. We always spoke about how they were just kicking it nice and short, just to get over the 10 meter to attack quite quickly, and now they go for a long one and kick it directly out. So advantage over now to Buffs. And like we said earlier, folks, this game could change very quickly. So Buffs has the little short arm, little tap here on the halfway.
That's a lovely short arm here, just to the right hand side here to us, and we see look for a big contact collision there, but recycle the ball nice and quickly. It's a show and go by number 15. He's found himself in a bit of trouble, so he has a strong leg drive. Good racking there by the Buffs men.
Good defensive work there as well, Nick, by Waltersud. Not really pushing themselves up too quickly, but they're just taking man for man.
Yeah, no rush defense there. Nicely spread out. Good defensive pattern. Lots of communication as we see the pillar post area open up. So we look for a pick and go, but he's well held in that collision. He fights himself to ground, creating a ruck. Tackler needs to release. They put it to boot. Would have worked out nicely as there was no fullback at the back, but Walter Sisulu read that play nicely and just collected that, unfortunately running out of space and passing that ball into touch.
A quick take here by Walter Sisulu. That's what they were doing early on. A lovely long cross-cover kick here to one of their speedsters, throwing a great pair of heels. Oh, and just knocking it on as he was picked it up, but there was no one in front of him. And just shows you how dangerous this Walter Sisulu side is. They've got pace outside on the outside, and luckily for Buffs, it was a knock-on, and advantage to Buffs at the moment.
Yeah, and I think in hindsight, the young man would have put another boot to that ball and let it bounce a bit further over that try line rather than do that pickup. There was no one around him. He had ample time and space. He needed to just slow it down. Maybe the excitement of the occasion get into him with the open try line.
Yeah, we said earlier on, Nick, this Walter Sisulu side has got some very good, a lot of pace on the outside. Big scrum there from Walter Sisulu, just pushing it out wide. Turned over ball here, could be a try. Ref saying no, that he knocked it over. Ball's gone over the dead ball line, so it's going to be a 22 restart.
Yeah, it looked like he slipped there and his legs went over the dead ball line and then he touched the ball, so that would be the ball being deemed dead, and it's a 22. Buffs look to hack it downfield. It goes quite a distance, and Walter Sisulu will have to make up their minds here what they're going to do. Lovely show and go inside switch. Now the big chicken wing, the number 11 wing, just the game is still going on, but he's just slowing it down there, confusing the defenders of Buffs, which opens up space for them to attack. But another unforced handling error there, and Buffs with the opportunity to have their own little set piece now.
Now that's what makes us so dangerous with Walter Sisulu. They just seem to know how to slow the game down, play at their pace, know when to accelerate the game quickly there, and they're just getting the defenders a little bit on the back foot there, Nick, and then just attack so quickly. And just luckily for Buffs, one of their defenders just pulled that arm back there, otherwise it could have been danger for them on the outside there again.
Buffs will look to feed the scrum quickly, and they recycle it nicely out the back to attack the blind side. Lovely inside ball, hits on at speed. That's number 13 is. Then he looks for an awkward pass back to the scrum half, and unfortunately that's fumbled into touch. They take a quick throw, and Walter Sisulu with their own attack from deep in their 22. They'll play it wide to the opposite end of the field where there's a lot of space. He'll back himself to go around the last defender here of Buffs, and unfortunately unable to make that tackle, and that's a coast-to-coast try from the boys from Walter Sisulu University.
Yeah, Nick, you said the side's dangerous. You could see there was a knock-on ball that went into touch, so they had an option of a line-out or a scrum. Knowing the rules quickly, they took a line-out and off they went, knowing that there's space on the outside, and obviously they've got the pace on the outside as well. And the young man showing just exactly how fast he is, just used his pace on the outside, and a great try by Walter Sisulu.
Yeah, I think the number 13 from Buffs will rue that missed opportunity. He should have just backed himself to run towards the line, not look for that outside pass there. I think he would have probably got over with the speed that he was going with and momentum. But that's a 14-point turnaround. So now Walter Sisulu leading this game 7 points to 0.
You know, sometimes Nick, you actually would say to him, rather keep the ball in hand, even if he fell short. You could have set up another phase. And Buffs were really on the attack there at the moment and just turned over the ball, and it's cost them 7 points.
Walter Sisulu hang it up high as we've seen today. Puts Buffs under pressure, and they knock that on, an unforced error. You wouldn't wouldn't say that's the best kick chase that we've seen from Walter Sisulu today, but obviously the Buffs boys know what to expect and just look down before the ball had landed in his hands. Need to just watch the ball into your hands in rugby. Make sure you catch it before you make your next decision.
7's is that type of game where you've got to limit your mistakes as much as possible. Your time frame is so small. So here we go, we'll see number 9 looking on the outside. Show and go. Oh, what a goose step. Will he get there? Oh, brilliant. Great individual try there. Just pushing outside the blind and just showing the goose step, and off he goes. Brilliant try there by Walter Sisulu, as Wusu now take up their score to 12-0 with a kick to come.
Yeah, a little break there down the blind side. The Gooser shows his wing, the outside line, steps inside and cuts back for a beautiful try. As you see the highlights there, he feeds it nicely. He sees the blind side is open. He lines it up, bang! Inside step. And over he goes. Some good acceleration after that step as well to evade the second wave of defense.
Unfortunately, the conversion is unsuccessful. So the score remains 12-0 here in the first half. We're coming up to the first half. There's a few seconds left. Wusu really looking strong out here today. And Nick, they really have. They do the basics so well. Very well-drilled side here. So Buffs will have to just watch those first-time tackles too. And not really being clinical on the defensive tackles. So it's just cost them a bit.
Yeah, so they hang it up high again here from the restart. They'll look to get it back. But Buffs have done nicely to collect that ball. They'll set up a ruck in the middle of the field. They'll work it to the left-hand side, but it's another unforced error there. That looks to be half-time as Walter Sisulu lead here at Police Park, 12 points to 0. Welcome back to Police Park, where we see Walter Sisulu University taking on Buffs, and they are leading this game 12 points to 0 over Buffs. Buffs will now restart the second half. Lyle, Buffs need to tighten up on that first time tackling. As in 7's, you know, there's only one real wave of defense, and once you break that, it's an open try line.
Yeah, they've just been a bit off their game with regards to the defense, and they've just let this quick Wusu side back in the game. You can see how they just slow the game down. They know their structure, they know their style. They don't seem to panic, so you really got to make sure that your first-time tackles are on point.
Yeah, just as you were saying that, they made a good tackle there, and Walter Sisulu losing that ball forward, so Buffs with the opportunity to attack. You see a nice step back inside, looking for his support runners, but can't get his arms open. The ball flails out the back of that ruck. It's well collected by number 6. He runs strongly with hands. 2 hands on that rugby ball.
DJ, what's blind?
Ball is slow, it's nicely set up there, but pass too strong for the oncoming forward to collect that, and a knock on for Walter Sisulu.
those are the basic errors that we were saying. That's just eluding Buffs at the moment. They're just making one or too many mistakes. Good opportunities. They're in good place, good parts of the field, and just turning the ball over to this very dangerous Wusu side here, Nick. And yet again, you know, they're going to attack from deep. That's what they do. Their number 9 is very good. You can see there's no 9 scrum off here, so he's obviously gone to defend. Here he comes, number 22. Just allows the space to open. Kicks it downfield, and it's opened up here. There's no one back on defense. Comes down to pure pace. Who's going to get there? And yet again, Waltz to find a kick ahead. This could be a try in the corner. He learned from the first half. Oh, what a try. What a try. End-to-end stuff here from one side to the other side. And Waltz Sisulu clever in what they're doing. They're kicking the ball ahead, using their pace cars to get down there, and then just soccer skills again, Nick.
Yeah, as we see the highlights of that, he puts it to boot, chases it to the halfway line. The support play is good there from the inside man. You'll see he gets a lucky bounce, fortuitous that it bounced to the left. He then puts it on his foot, and learning from his mistake in the first half, keeping it on the foot until the try line, and a lovely pop-up into his hands, and over he goes.
So Wusu now taking a strong lead here, 2 minutes into the second half, 17-0, and they'll look to kick off. They're making a couple of substitutes good as well, Nick, which is very good in 7s, and just making sure that the day isn't too long. Just rolling those subs over, giving some fresh legs on the field.
Yeah, I think it's quite ominous for the teams that are going to face Walter Sisulu later on today, because it looks like they have no real opposition so far in the matches that we've seen them play. See another short kickoff, but Buffs fight hard to retain possession of this ball. It's a good pick and go by the number 5. He's fighting to ground. Ref has said no, tackler must release, and it's a show and go by the fly, but he's well held. No one bought that. Walter Sisulu right over that ball and winning themselves a penalty. See a quick tap and go straight up the middle, ripped out of the tackle, but not back 10, so they'll get another bite at this cherry. The Buffs boys looking quite tight on their feet, Lalo, where the Walter Sisulu boys looking very fresh.
Yeah, it's just good work there from Walter Sisulu. They're very good over the ball there. Their defensive work is just so good. You can see, yeah, just the way they calm things down. They're not really too fast or make the good decisions. A great little interception there, kick return. But unfortunately, stepped out there by Buffs.
The ref right up with the game, so fantastic work by him.
So Wusu thrown in here, just outside Buffs' 22. They'll look to attack outside wide. Got some pacey men on the outside. They're just making 1 or 2 more substitutes as this day gets long. Ref wants the game to go. Great steal there by Buffs. Kicked ahead. They try and get out of their 22 under a lot of pressure. Our Buffs. Oh, great footwork there by one of the Buffs players. Oh, and he passes it straight back to one of the Wusu players. And he's over. Knock on, says the ref. I think it was the right call there. Game's still on. This ball goes outside wide. Buffs now look to attack from deep. Great leg work here by one of the Buffs players. He goes to ground, places it. Picked up by the Buffs number 9.
Yeah, it's very strange that Buffs haven't put it to boot yet. They're running from behind their try line. But they haven't really shown the enthusiasm on the ball for that type of gameplay. So you would have thought they would have definitely put it to boot there and rather made Walter Sisulu attack from within their own half.
Good steal from the line out there, but unfortunately he stole it and there was no one there to catch it. Just gave Wusu an opportunity to pounce onto that ball, but Buffs did very well there to get away from that danger. And unfortunately for Wusu, just knocking it on as they were going into in-goal. Now they have a scrum.
Yeah, as Walter Sisulu's fly off again, breaks that line, some great step in, and finishes again for his 3rd try of the game. This young man, number 2, he's had a fantastic second game for Walter Sisulu University.
Yeah, you can just see Nick how he just absolutely the good line speed here, inside, outside again, just going straight through the two defenders there, and that's where we teach youngsters to run. Aim for the gap, that's where the space is, and that's where he did it superbly well, and Wusu now running away with a 24-0.
Yeah, and the bus men just look a bit tired on their feet at the moment. They've made a couple of substitutions, but even the reserves looking a bit deflated. I think it's been a frenetic 2 or 3 games for each side at the moment so far this morning. So they're just going to have to look to. So they're just going to have to look to build on that when we get to the third round and the semis. As we see another short kick there, but well collected by the bus player, and he bounces off the first defender. The bus boys not afraid of some contact here, running into each of the Walter Sisulu defenders, and maybe that's the big difference where Walter Sisulu are looking to run into the gaps. The buff men looking to run over the players. We'll see it put to boot. All the speedster collected, he does so. It's a beautiful bounce into his bread basket. The ball coming out of that ruck, and then it's a comedy of errors on the field at Police Park. But in the end of it, Buffs come away with the penalty. It's a quick tap and go. They put it to boot. They kick it downfield. It's a good kick chase, but it's well covered there by the Walter Sisulu player. And that ends this game where Walter Sisulu have beaten Buffs 24 points to 0.
Who's the defense coach here? Who's the defense coach here? Clean sheets all day. Clean sheets all day. Ngiyaziva kodwa mancane ngaphakathi. Bayibale. Once inqala uma, khona ngathi ngiqala ukudinwa khona. xa uphuma ngathi awuzawudlala. Mbona ungayofet? Oh ja, kon gewoon niet. Dat is umntwana. Yayiva.
Hey, ngiqonda nguwe la uthatha bazawuza abanye abantu bawuvile noba sebeva kwaTsaphe
Ukanya utokoza umsebenzi kuba. Yeke wena ngizawubamba. Egodi. Uri phusu wena.
Mela ningayithathi noba yangiboni awuvuya bona selibrand
Other guys, check out there's massage ladies upstairs, so if you guys have any needles on your legs or you just want to be rubbed out, it's free of charge for the players. Just go upstairs and you can guys go get massages. Come with me, I'll show you.
Savela bangibani enqubo savela. Oh khande boleka phaka kanjani amapolisi. Sean. Hamzala!
Ay, mas ngam dapat ni.
Good afternoon and welcome to Police Park, where we'll see Walter Sisulu taking on Swallows.
Nina rolling ninga bangapi nina pa. Hey, ingat lincele tim.
I do apologize for that audio interruption there. Things have been sorted out. So good afternoon and welcome to Walter Sisulu versus Swallows here at Police Park. Walter Sisulu playing in their traditional black and grey kit, and Swallows playing in their navy blue and sky blue. Walter Sisulu winning the toss and electing to kick off. They'll play from left to right as Swallows hang it up high at the restart. They'll look for a chicken wing pass. It offloads. Nice. It's a lovely wrap around there by the backline players and a good line break. And they'll look to pass it out wide early in this game. And some great cross-cover tackling there by Walter Sisulu. It's the first time in 3 games that I've seen Walter Sisulu under attack. And they've driven right to their try line. And they'll have to show strong defensive efforts here as Swallows with the wraparound pass out the back. Fingertips pass, it goes to the outside and a lovely inside pass, and that's a try by the Swallows. As we look at this replay, ball bouncing all over the place, just almost like a hand slap pass to his wing. Back to the number 6, and he trots over for a fantastic try early in the game. Swallows with the restart. They go slightly deeper this time. Walter Sisulu will look to make amends for that early try. There's some beautiful hands by the boys from the university. They'll look for their speedsters out wide. It's just through the hands passing. They find the gap. And it's Rugby simplified by the boys from Walter Sisulu. They equalize the score now. 5 points apiece, and they've got a conversion to come right in, slap bang in front of the poles. And you'd bank their kicker to make it 7-5. That was just simple rugby by Walter Sisulu. Their first time to attack and their first try, just passing it nicely through the hands. So Walter Sisulu go deep. A tactic we didn't see much of in the first 2 games, but really wanting Swallows to attack from behind. They own 22, and it's a great counter ruck there. And they'll win the scrum from that movement, and now they're in a precarious position where they'll look to put 5 points on the board. Swallows are going to have to defend. Oh, and he's done a cartwheel in the middle of that scrum. Out of nowhere, the ball breaks out at the back, and the scrum off with a great run and a fantastic offload. And Walter Sisulu will go for their second try. As I said, from that set piece, they'll really look to make it count, and they have done so. Walter Sisulu leading this game, 12 points to 5. Swallows covering that side of the field quite heavily. No one on this near side, but they look to bring it here in attack, and in the collision they're just losing the ball forward. So it's Walter Sisulu think that they have a penalty, and they look for the quick tap and go, but the ref is just calming the game down, bringing them back for the scrum from the knock-on. Now we have a scrum reset here with about 1 minute left in this half. You really would think that Swallows would want to lock it out here, go into half-time 14 points, 5 down, rather than conceding. But Walter Sisulu have other things on their mind. As we see another burst from their scrum half, and the deep pass back, and some great step in there. He'll look for the offload out wide, but he's unable to do so. It's a great cover tackle. And Walter Sisulu just slowing down this game, playing it at their own tempo, looking for spaces to open up in the defensive line of Swallows. He'll look for the wraparound. He's committed inside 2 big steps off his left foot. He then backs himself, puts his ears back, and he'll go over in the corner. And a fantastic finish by the young man from Walter Sisulu University, who now lead this game 19 points to 5. That's the halftime whistle where Wusu are leading Swallows 19 points to 5. As we see a restart there by Walter Sisulu University, and the ball just bouncing out before that 10 meters, so Swallows will have an opportunity to restart from the halfway line. They'll look to use swift hands and a lovely step to try and break the line, but is well held onto by the Walter Sisulu defense. A lovely step there, looks to jinx his way through, but it's intercepted in that. And with a turnaround in play, Walter Sisulu accelerate through the gap, turn the defenders around, and run it down to the try line. Looks like they're going to just hold the ball up until one of the defenders come. They place it down there and just extending their lead now. Great start to the second half from the boys from the university. As we see this replay. Yeah, some good footwork by the young man, and he goes over for his second try of the game. It's a lovely restart there by Walter Sisulu, but Swallows hold on to it nicely. They look for an inside pass, and it's a knock-on, and it's well collected by Walter Sisulu. He looked to go over there in the corner under some pressure, so forced to go over by himself. He looked to pass it to his teammates. And Walter Sisulu just racking up some more tries in this third game as we see this replay. And a lovely finish by the man. It's a short kick there by Walter Sisulu. They look to recover it, but unable to do so. So Swallows with their own attack. We haven't seen many attacks from the boys in blue yet in the second half. See a strong run over there. Unfortunately, just diving right over that ruck, so giving away a careless penalty. As Walter Sisulu have a quick tap and go, pass it to the first man, and he runs around. And I fear for Swallows that they have become a defensive side so far in the second half, and they're going to concede a couple more tries if they keep defending like this. They really need to make those first-time hits. As we see this replay coming on your screen, you'll see a quick tap and go. Passes it to the first man who sees the gap. He makes the break, fends off lovely. He goes over for the try. Rusu go deep towards the 22, and Swallows will look to attack, but they're attacking very laterally at the moment, so not really moving forward. Sidestepping sideways. Somebody leads to straighten this line. As soon as they do so, they lose it forward. The ref seems to be playing advantage here for Walter Sisulu. And, some great stepping here. Other boys from the university. And Swallows really just defenseless at the moment. Almost out on their feet in the 7's game. They need to play for pride in the last 2 minutes. As we see this replay, breaks the line. Some lovely interplay between the two backline players. And then a fantastic finish for a try. So Walter Sisulu hang it up high in the air again, but it's well stepped out by Swallows to evade that big tackle, and he'll look to break. He's held by the second wave of defense, and then a massive tackle driven back. Swallows playing for pride now. Really trying to march this ball forward, but struggling to get some go-forward momentum. So look to go out wide, and some gas shown by the wing for the first time we've seen him get the ball on attack. He goes around the last defender, and he'll trot it around for what I'm sure will be the last movement of this game. So you see the highlights there, and he'll trot around. And that's the end of this game, where we see Walter Sisulu take out a massive victory, 45 points to 10 over Swallows.
because if player of the tournament, but yes, they are bad, Baba. Jonga ifake nifuna ukufaka kwi-flight mode izawukhaleza.
Akho ne beer into ngebeer. Wenze ben red beer.
Baphumula abantu belabala wena. Hey.
Cox off. Cox jump. CJ, Cox off.
Police bangwaso nganothi. Police. Barbarians bazibinile lapha ziya qualify. Bazibine one.
Right, time unile yapha qualify.
Ekule yapha qualify. Leke wancama umntana.
Uzofumana noma udayivile.
Kumka.
Aye,
Ahlali 15 ngekuseni. Ahlali 15. Asiwathi, asinjanathi. Wona final. Wona final. Siwathi. Siwathi. Asinjanathi. Final.
wacha kore timu.
Chini abangwachiwa ngabana kwethu. Kumka ibichile nanti.
That. Chegala no homem, somos. Eu vou dizer. Aí só chão não sei lá.
Down to God. And I'm full of them. I'm very okay. Wonke someone is passes out good. Take off the tournament. Play off the tournament, coach of the tournament. Teningo.
Rivela. Come quick, come quick! Come, Sami, support here. Nice. Penalty try. Siko? Siyayibhubhudla. Xa siyibhubhudle mama. Xa sibhathile. Akazumbhala futhi 2%. Bakubhala la. Bakubhala la 1000. Samika 1000 kanje. Urawo si. Kathi 9000 abantu banika plus fee. Oh, yeah. Plus low. Some send a relocation. Bopela bani? Bopela Loki. Is bopela Loki? Yo ni bisha. Yo. Loki you. You mate. Yo, you're tired, bro. Just like me. Yes. So get attention, go my hands. Bumps they turn the friend, yeah, not bad, bro. Ya conversa, galô. Eu piso, Boa, Gutinho. Deixa ramlar den Kolo. Deixa ramlar. Das ist Boa. Ja, aber was muss man da? Fazla bağlı. Bekle. Bekle man. Erst Leopards. Pass offload. Try time. Utrago thina sahamba.
Number 21.
Khona ukuthatha mina. Hayi. Kabuya ngoku. Balekile. good. God, the better is open jar. How we am I? Story.
Braz. We're going to competition. Then we're going to 45-minute break apparently. Either way, nobody Kumka, nobody doing. Nauza kama siko?
They follow through, it's all about the follow through. Follow through. Yeah, they're going. Yeah? Yeah, I'll stick with that in zone. Back in there, you tiny crowd. Oh yeah!
Yellow man, ya kabang abang biba. Oh, kala wena poli. Wewe kume wena kala.
5 minutes. Entries. 5 minutes. Defend in the woods. Defend in.
Yeah, I'm not a bomb.
Tell me that's too late.
Yeah, I'm not a bomb.
That's too late.
That's not a bomb. Imali lapa. You must go. Oh, you must go.
I am the two, well of there.
It's all charge again. Zandive, le pone, Zandive. I used 200 15-21. Police next. away from the rules. If you go away from the rules, IRB rules for any tournament, you are not within the rugby. 1, match number 3. Yeah, we're gonna come. Round number 1, match number 3. Yes, number 3. Round number 1, match number 3. You check how many. Okay, so winning. You are smart. Aye, so fair, what is so fair? Round number 1, match number 3. Round number 1, match number 3. If they are 4, then I know about the time. Round number 1. What do you know how many tries? Round number 1, match number 3. How many tries are already? 4. Halfway. 3. So, Mori. So, ukona kosaba. talk to me? Kumka, Kumka, Thomas Bengo lineman. Imali, ngabe kwas lineman lezi ya. Ezaphuma singaphumanga.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Police Park, where we've seen a kicking competition and now we are finally into the semi-finals of this fantastic Kumka taking on Young Leopards. Kumka in their green and white strip as we've seen them all day, and the Young Leopards playing in black and yellow from right to left. Kumka have won the toss and have elected to kick off, and they kick it up. It's a very high kickoff, and it's a good kick chase, but the ball is played back by the young Leopards. In commentary next to me is Lau Hansen. We've been blessed with him throughout the day and the procedures of the Sevens tournament. Lau, a long break for the players. What kind of effect will that have on their games going into the semis and the final?
Yeah, Nick, sometimes a break isn't always good, and the lactic acid buildup will just make it a little bit more difficult to run. But yeah, we've had a lovely day of rugby. We just wanted to see a bit more. But yeah, we have the young Leopards pushing up on the right-hand side of the field as they're just looking to go. You can see it's a bit slow, and I think that's just due to the break that we've had here today. And oh, another little skip pass around the outside, and nice pair of heels. Will he get away? Great defensive work there by one of the Kumka players, but popped up to another player from Young Leopards. And they're looking to go out wide. They've got space open, lovely little dummy. Great footwork here as players now just looking to get caught up. And a little number 9 running away from that. Short back. As we have the Kumka players now just defending well. Long pass out to the right-hand side. Men open here. Oh, he still picked it up. Brilliant hands there by the outside wing.
Yeah, fantastic pair of hands there, but Kumka defending really well. It's been something that they've kept in the game, their game rather, throughout this tournament. Die-hard defense, running back to make that last attempt tackle, and just putting young Leopards under pressure.
Yeah, we're just having a look here. We'll just see if there's a way we can just see that injured player quickly, but just seeing what's going on here. See there, we've got big number 12 there from the young Leopards. Sipho Gozo is one of the big ball carriers. Looks like we're just going to carry on. The rest ready to go. Slight probably a little bit of cramp there, Nick.
Yeah, that can happen at the end of a long day, and you've had a long break, and then your body needs to accelerate again, and you haven't warmed up for a long enough period. So we'll see a scrum here on the far side. Looks like Kumka are attacking with a fake scissors, and they'll play it out wide into this wide berth. And the speedster will look to run straight over one of the men from Young Leopards, but is well tackled, and the ball is lost in contact, but almost ping-pong style tap backwards. As you see the big heavies there from Kumka straightening the line, and a lovely run by number 6.
Some nicknames here, Nick. That was Cero Tom. Big hit there by that man I just called from Young Leopards, and that was Sipho Gozo. Looking to go wide now. He's got a man open on the outside.
That's a good line break there by number 16. That's the speedster that we saw earlier in the day. He scored a couple tries in each of the matches that he's been involved in, so it's a great start by Elton. A player known as Elton there, so fantastic try by the speedster.
And Kumka take first blood in this first semi-final, as the kicker now looks to add the extra 2 points, and he does that very well. And that is Atule Wabene, as you can see here from the replay. No one in sight, showing a clean pair of heels and dotting under the posts. A restart here from Kumka. The ref just waiting, not too sure what's going on. Slow here, must have been an injury. And Kumka, because they scored, they will kick off.
That's another deep kick by Kumka. Nice high hanging just to let the chasers get there, but Young Leopards attacking from deep, the strong run, but once again, that ball lost in contact. Some errors being made by the boys in yellow and black.
There was a double knock on there, Nick.
Yeah, messy affair happening right there. So the ref just blown, getting on that whistle early, and Kumka will have an attacking scrum.
Looks like some tired legs out there, Nick. It's been a long day. And it's going to be the side that's the fittest and the strongest that's going to get through here today. The scrum side, yeah, just inside the Young Leopards half. As they kick it out, Kumka looking to run it outside around the blind again. Good ball carrying, it's thrown a bit wild. Taken in by the number 8. Ayabonga, long pass outside to his man on the outside. Great defensive work, great offload. And ref deeming that to be a bit forward. Love to see that again.
A scrum feed, yeah, for Young Leopards. It's offsides there by Kumka, and he thinks the penalty is his, but unfortunately it's not. And that tap taken in front of the mark, but the ref, I think, just wants this game to get on, so he's allowed it, and Young Leopards attack nicely on that blind side. Kumka not committing numbers, which allows them wide in defense, and it's a great run through the middle by Young Leopards, and a wild pass into the inside, but he does collect it. He steps inside and he shows his pace out wide, but he's tackled nicely. Looks like the tackler might not have released there, but the ref is indicating that he's the first player over. Kumka with the steal on their own try line once again. That defense I spoke about, how they defend right until the other team score. I see Kumka trying to run it out from their own 22. He just needs to beat one more defender. Can he get around him? It's good defense there by Young Leopards fullback.
Unfortunately, the Kumka player not releasing the ball. They had hands on it from the Young Leopards player. And time now is over, but obviously penalties we play on. And Young Leopards now look to try to equalize here just into injury time of the first half. Offloading, he's been very good. Like a basketball pass here. Out to that man again. Good step in. Young Leopards, they're working up the field. Just outside the 22.
Yeah, they'll look to attack out wide in the wide channel. No defenders there. And can he go all the way around? Kumka really making an effort until the very last pass. And they'll fight, and it's a strong handoff in the in-goal area, and that's a try for the Young Leopards, who look to equalize the score with a kick to come.
Yeah, it's great work here. Also, just making sure that he gets that pass away to his young support player. And like every number 9, they'll never give up. And scores are level at half-time here at the Police Park SpyTech 7's. And we'll be back shortly for the second half.
Welcome back to the second half at Police Park in East London, where we see Kumka taking on the Young Leopards in the first semi-final of the 7's day. Kumka started off the first semi-final rather quickly and dotted down behind the whitewash, and Young Leopards took the full 7.5, 8 minutes to get onto the scoreboard, but they never gave up and they kept the ball in possession. And something that we might see from them in the second half is just the retention of that possession, and hopefully they can capitalize on that.
Yeah, next going to be very interesting. It's going to see who strikes first in this second half. And we'll probably meet whoever meets the Bobbies versus the Wusu game, which is straight after this. See some of the Young Leopards there. The Kumka guys and the Young Leopards there just having a good team discussion. Young Leopards are ready. They'll kick off. I'm sure they'll put Kumka under a lot of pressure at the moment, but Kumka have actually surprised us today.
Yeah, I've been very surprised with Kumka. Their never give up attitude has been fantastic on defense, and I think that's what's kept them in a lot of games. And then they, when they get a turnover, they do make it count and use it to their advantage. So hopefully we can see more of that and then get to see them one more time today in the final.
Kick straight down the middle, and good pressure on, knocked backwards there by one of the Kumka players as they look to strike from deep. Great rough footwork here by this young man, straight through the gap. Great individual running inside pass. Beautiful feet work there by Elton. Looks to offload again. Oh, just a little knock on there by Kumka. Ball turned over now to Young Leopards. Ref going back for the knock on, no advantage there. And unfortunately just a knock on there by Kumka, Nick.
Yeah, I think it's something that the ref might have to watch from that kickoff. I noticed that the big kick chaser, I think it's the number 12, was way ahead of the kick, which did put a lot of pressure on Kumka at the back, and obviously unfairly so due to that offsides law at the kickoff. So the ref will just need to keep an eye open for that. As we move the game back to that halfway line, almost up against the near touch line, so lots of space on the far side of the field for the Young Leopards, but they attack the blind side as there's no defender there, but he's well brought down by the opposing number 9, and lots of pressure is on the Young Leopards, and it's a great intercept there by the big number 4 of Kumka, who's been involved all day, an inspirational player for the boys in green and white, and a fantastic try there.
Sneaky was that, just got his hand to it and kept on to it, and off he was going. We watch it from the replay. Brilliant little tap in and go. And off he goes, and no one's going to catch him from that distance in. And made sure he grounded the ball with 2 hands, no mistake, and great try here from Kumka.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we spoke about, how Kumka defends so well, and then when the chance is there to pounce on that opportunity, they take it, and that's exactly what they exhibited there.
Strike 1-2 Kumka in the second half as they take a 5-point lead, just on 4.5 minutes to go.
Kumka go deep, but Young Leopards looking to attack from their 22 and running it out nicely. We haven't seen many kicks so far in this game. There's always space out at the back in 7's. Especially if you don't generally play a lot of 7, so you don't have 2 waves of defense, just that first wave. So once you break that line of defense, the try line is open for you as Young Leopards look to find that space. Will they do a scissors? It's a fake dummy pop there, and he's taken to ground, and he'll use this blind side with the pick and go. Looks for some good footwork around the corner, but it's unable to do so. It looked like there was a knock on there, but fortuitous moment here for Young Leopards, who will take the advantage, and they'll go over here behind the sticks. And I think Kumka can find themselves really hard done by there.
Yeah, just from our angle, it looked like he just knocked on it. You can just see it from the replay if you just get a chance to see it. There he goes. You just get the end of it. Lovely inside pass. He still had to do a lot of work there, but to all credit for that Kumka side, they really don't give up on defense, make it very difficult for sides to get past them. But well done to the Young Leopards as now they take a 2-point lead, 14-12, and they strike right back in the semi-final. just on 3.5 minutes to go, 3 minutes 15 seconds to go. Anybody's game at this stage. Still very, very evenly poised, Nick.
Yes, and only a kick really separating the sides. So Young Leopards are going to make Kumka attack from deep as they kick off, and it's lovely footwork there by number 16 again. He finds his fellow speedster who will run it down the touchline. He might put it to boot here. He fakes the kick, but it's a great tackle there by 15 of Young Leopards, and the ceiling off there, the ref is calling that, so diving right over. And Kumka with the opportunity here by the 22. They'll look for that big number 4. Yeah, that's a skip pass right into the flank of the field, and down that left-hand channel, and number 8 goes in there behind the sticks. A fantastic team try by the boys in green and white.
Yeah, this Kumka side's really, really been impressive. You can see how they utilize the space outside here. Wide out on the outside, brilliantly worked, and had no one in front of him, and just clear heels. Great try. And they now take the lead in the semi-final. 17 points, 19 points to 14. And there's now just on 2 minutes to go. It's still a long time in 7's, Nick, still a long time to go.
Yeah, very long time. I once remember hearing in 7's it only takes 10 seconds to score a try. So with that in mind, I'm sure Kumka aren't going to rest on their laurels. We haven't seen them do that all day, and I'm sure that they are going to look to retain this kickoff. It will be interesting to see if they go deep or if they're going to pop it short. You see, it's a nice hanging kick, and it's almost like a 50-50 kick. Just lands on that 22, but good pressure from the kickoff there by Kumka. They'll bring the Young Leopards attacker down to ground. They attack the blind side there, and the ball bobbles out. Who can get on top of it? Young Leopards clean it up nicely. They might look to pass this ball out wide as there's an overlap here if they can use it. They just need to draw the man in and then release it as they do so there. But the wing doesn't back himself. Kumka over that ball and should steal this. Unfortunately, they'll go back for the first infringement, even though it was stolen cleanly. They'll go back for the first infringement, and Young Leopards will have an opportunity to attack.
Yeah, Nick, it's still open game, yeah. If Young Leopards get a try under the poles and kick it over, they'll take the win. But it's a big hit there by one of the Kumka players. They've been really good in defense all day. Just taking his eyes off the players. They go out wide. They've got men open here on the outside. Good carry. Looking to set up play again, but yet again, those men from Kumka, the little green machine, really making it difficult for SARS to get past them.
And some step in there, but just unable to get away, and Young Leopards steal the ball. Kumka with a good counter ruck. The game is getting a bit scrappy. You can see the men are a bit tired this afternoon after that long break they had between the games.
Duodaya, and just literally time is up here as the Young Leopards look to pass that ball outside wide. Looks like he's been handled now. Number 4 yet again been instrumental for that Kumka side. Big defense now. They've got to really tackle well as the Young Leopards look to go outside wide. Nothing on at the moment. Popping it off. Ball just going a bit loose. Penalty given now, Nick, and I think that's the end of the game for them.
Yeah, I think so there. But Kumka won't kick it out yet. They'll look to run it, which is quite dangerous with the small lead that they do have. Maybe they're just not aware of the time on the clock. But the next infringement should see the end of this game, which will take Kumka into the finals if the score stands as it is. They recycle this ball quickly. The big number 4, he'll go for a cross kick this time. Good chase here by the wing, and the ball bounces out, and that should be the game. And there we are. Kumka are victorious in this first semi-final here at Police Park in East London, taking this game out 19 points to 14.
And stay with us, folks, as we bring you the second semi-final between Bobbies and Walter Sisulu University. We'll be back in a few seconds.
Loki. Loki. Yes, Teresa. All the best, mate. All the best, buddy. Yeah? Umbaba ukitile. Mama, mama. Umbaba ukitile. Yeah? Zabon. Zabon lapha zabon. Akasekre isabo. Let's go Lion, let's go Lion. Liza.
Welcome back for the second semi-final where we see Walter Sisulu taking on the Bobbies. The Bobbies obviously home ground advantage, Police Park. So they'll know exactly how this field runs and how it lies. And if any of those grubber kicks, they'll hope those 50-50 bounces go in their favor. Walter Sisulu have been dominant all day. Alongside me, I have Lyle Hansen. Lyle, what do you think Walter Sisulu are going to do in a semi-final? Play the same game plan, or do you think it might change just due to the pressure of the situation?
Well, Nick, for me, I just think they just keep on going the way they've been doing the whole day, and it's been a good remedy, good recipe. So I think if they just keep it to the basics and keep that ball moving wide, I think they should be clear favourites to win this game. But like we said early on, anything can happen in sevens, and it's just literally 7 minutes, so you've got to concentrate for those short periods of time, have a break, and then you go again for another second half of 7 minutes. So it's going to be interesting, but let's see what happens. It'll knock on here by Police, and they are now advantage over to Wusu. They're looking to go outside wide, men open on the outside here, but they're just too fast, too skilled. Brilliant work here by Wusu, and first blood to them, Nick. They just do the things basic so well and at pace, which is so good to see.
Yeah. So simple rugby by the University boys. As you can see, nice pop over the top, and then he breaks the line. He just straightens his line at that angle, and the defenders were left floundering, wondering who was going to make that tackle.
Let's see, trying to add the 2 points. Oh, he's hit that so well. Added the extra 2 points. As Wusu now take a 7-0 lead. 1 minute, almost 2 minutes into the first half. And they will now look to kick off again and put Police under, or Bobbies under a lot of pressure at the moment. Been very impressed with some of these players from Wusu, just their attitude, and had the chat to them early on today, and they're just a lovely bunch of guys, and they just really enjoy doing what they're doing. And you can see it by the way they play on the game. Beautiful pass here by Police, and like we're just speaking about it now, got it all on his own, one-on-one. Oh, great outside pass. Is he going to hold on to it? Brilliant try here by Police. And like we said, folks, hold on to your seats. If you take your eyes off the game for 1 second, you might miss something. And brilliant work here by little number 8. Stood well enough to hold up the defense for his support player runners, and then great work here to finish off, and a try in the corner by Police.
Yeah, fantastic. They're just waiting for that support runner. He could have gone for himself and got tackled, got a turnover, but he decided if he just slows it down a little bit. That's just that experience that we spoke about. He's obviously played sevens before. And as we see, they try equalize with the kick, but unsuccessful. So Walter Sisulu still leading this game. Walter Sisulu, I believe, have only conceded 2 tries the whole day, and this being their second one. So they're not used to going back and receiving this ball. So it would be interesting to see how they attack when they receive a kickoff. And I think it will just light some fire underneath them and fire them up to get another try on the board for themselves. And Police go deep towards the 22 and wide. Walter Sisulu just drop back as they run quite laterally across here. It's an intercept thrown. And it's the big number 5 who's just scored. He's gone again underneath the sticks there. And a lot of pressure now all of a sudden on Walter Sisulu and what to do with this game. You can see the kickoff there. They play it wide, running very laterally, almost easy to read that intercept, and the big number 5 just steps in the way of that that ball and goes behind for his second try of the semi-final.
Yeah, it will seem too easy, too simple, and like we said, folks, doesn't matter how you play the rest of the day, it's how you play in the knockout games, and this is a knockout game, and Wusu have really played well the whole day, and you can just see now they're on the back foot, and they're going down 14 or 12-7 now. 4 minutes gone in the first half as the kickoff comes again, nice and deep.
Onto that same man again. This time he decides to run it down the blind side. He's tackled well. And almost a sumo wrestler spin to the ground or flip over the hip. And Walter Sisulu looked quite flat on attack, but he'll step and break the line. He's got one defender to beat. It's a good tackle there by the number 10. And Walter Sisulu played out wide. That simple running rugby of theirs, just passing it through the hands, letting all 7 players touch the ball almost every phase. Lovely short ball was on there, but he decides to hold it, and there'll be a ruck in the middle of the field. Play right off his feet.
No, I just came off his feet there, just trying to steal that. And Wusu now really want to try and attack again with their pace. But great defensive work here by police.
A lot of numbers out wide here. They've just got to draw this last man in. He looks to back himself, puts his ears back, and he'll go around and got it underneath the poles. Careless defending there, Lyle from Bobbies. Should have maybe made that tackle in the corner, make the kick more difficult.
Yeah, just trying to watch Tommy and just mustn't watch out the line behind him and being silly buggers. For me, it's just a matter of getting the ball down, getting that try done, and just be the basics, run and reset again. So good work here by Wusu. We showed that they're dangerous when they've got ball in hand. So Wusu now taking the lead 14-12 in this exciting game here of the second semi-final of this competition, as they look to restart now. 14-12 up and a minute to go to halftime.
Yeah, and it's a short kick there by Walter Sisulu. And big collision between the two players.
Could see a card here. There we go. First card of the day. Just a bit of a dangerous tackle. And I think the ref just saying, on, you're not on the mark. I just want to have a chat. Just slow the game down. He has called for time off. But yeah, unfortunately, foul play supersedes everything. And that was just a bit dangerous from the men from the Bobbies. So Bobbies look to attack as they move the ball outside, inside again. One man short in this half now at the end of the half. Good work here by Bobbies as they just try and keep themselves in the game. If they play for the time, Nick.
Yeah, I think at the end of this first half, they might even just tap in and kick it out into touch here. But it looks like they're going to go for that line out. You've been hoping to see a line out for a while. We haven't seen one since the first game. A normal line out. We've seen a lot of quick throw-ins, of course, but we haven't seen a full man line out, so it will be interesting to see if they can hit their jumper here and if they can make this count.
Yeah, and Bobbies also, just remember, they're one player short, so they've only got 6 guys on the park, so they will also want to try and run down this clock as well, just to make sure that they don't do anything silly, and to make sure that they can just try and get that player back on the field without conceding a point. So lineout's been taken here by police, number 8. Brecht throws it in, wild throw here, and exactly what they didn't want. No one's going to catch this young man today. He's got a clean pair of heels, jet shoes on, and he's going to score under the sticks. Lovely try. Yet again, Nick, you make a mistake, you pay for it.
Yeah, and I think that's the problem with going for a line out in 7s. If it's not something you've practiced, you're not used to it, as we see this replay. And he picks it up, and it's a great run through, and you'll dot it down between the sticks. So they just overthrew that, and at halftime, yeah, Walter Sisulu extending their lead, 21 points to 12. Welcome back to the second half, where at the end of that first half, we had an electric finish there by Walter Sisulu, banging in 2 quick tries and leading this game now 21 points to 12. A lead that they shouldn't sit on their laurels and try to defend loud, but something that they need to extend.
Yeah, Nick, we know from the last game as well, it's 2 halves, so it's very quick, it's very fast. You make a mistake, you're going to pay for it, and that's exactly what happened with the Bobbies in that last sort of minutes. They should have, in my opinion, they should have just tried to kick it out and kept the lead. But lovely high-hanging kick here.
Knock on. Knock on.
Looks like there was a knock-on, but Bobbies have retained the ball. Good carry here by the number 5. He's been quite elusive in this game. Pass outside wide. Just trying to take it up again. Sucking in some defenders is the Bobbies players. Good work here by Wusu. Pass to no one. I think the ref's going to go back for a penalty. No advantage here.
Walter Sisulu, young man, he thought he was in there for another try. He looked to grab it at through and been collected, but the first infringement, and they'll come back for that. And it's a time there. You can see Onke Dubase, the man who got the yellow card, he's back on, and he makes a careless error with the tap.
Luckily to get that back, it's a kick, so he's very fortunate that he didn't knock it on. Least now look to go outside wide. Is he going to get there? Yes, he does. Good power and strength by the Bobbies. But there was no knock on there, and here comes the yellow card for chirping. Off he goes. Now Wusu down to 6 men. You can see he just picked it up there, Nick, as we are fortunate that he's a tap. He didn't knock it on. He had time to gather it. And then great strength shown here by number 22, getting over there for a try as police reduce that deficit now just to either 2 points as it looks to convert. And, pulls it to the left, so the score remains 21-17 to Wusu. But it's going to be interesting now as they're down for, I think, 2 minutes or so. They're down with a quick kickoff here, catching everybody unaware of what's going on. Inside, outside. Police now want to use that extra man to their advantage.
Yeah, some hometown advantage or home field advantage. The ball hasn't been that ready the whole game, and all of a sudden after that quick try, the ball sits in on the halfway line. You see Walter Sisulu with space here. Police are trailing back. He's got one man to beat. He puts it on his foot, hoping for a good kick chase here. Can he collect it? It's a deliberate knockdown. The ref might have to make a big decision. But Walter Sisulu pick up that fumble and they go over between the sticks.
Yeah, I think the real confusion here, Nick, is that he, number 1, knocked it, the Bobbies police knocked it backwards here. Hopefully we'll get a look on that. You can see here from the kick, it's going on, it's chasing here. Let's just see what happens here. Police guy knocks it back. No knock on there by the player from Wusu. Ball game, open play, try, 100%.
Yeah, I think he just needs to be careful. If it is deemed as a deliberate knockdown, it could have been a penalty try there. I think the ref, they have been quite lenient in those type of 50-50 decisions. So Walter Sisulu just extending their lead.
So Wusu taking the lead now, 28-17, 9 points ahead. Sorry, 11 points ahead. It's 2 tries from Bobbies here. Still got time.
Yeah, as they go deep there and they make Bobbies attack, and it's a lovely grubber through, but can the 15 pick it up nicely? It will be a penalty, it should be a penalty, accidental offside there. Someone just informing the ref. Okay, Dubase looks to run it by himself again. Lovely chicken offload. There's space out wide if they can just release this. He's conned into running into 3 or 4 players, and they bring him down to ground, and they'll recycle this ball and look to move it towards the left, this near touchline. They're over that. This definitely didn't release that ball, and a penalty given there to Walter Sisulu. Fantastic defense.
Good work here as Wusu now look to... Oh, here we go yet again, Nick. You cannot give these guys space. been superb the whole day when they've on the counter-attack, space open up wide, no one on the defence there, bang, gone, try under the sticks yet again for Wusu.
Yeah, and with about 2.5 minutes left in this game, you think that they might be pulling away here. You hope that they're going to get this kick over, and they do so, and takes this 35 points to 17, and they're really just pulling away there, but some solid defense by them creates those attacking opportunities, and then they just counter really well, back their speed and their natural ball skills.
Yeah, Wusu really playing well. It looks like they've literally just blown away Bobbies in the second half, Nick. They've just been a little bit more clinical, and to be honest with you, I think they've just got too much pace across the park. But Bobbies have really played well. They won't go down without a fight. There's still 2 minutes to go.
It's a lovely hanging kick onto Dubase on the 22. He looks to fend off one play, then releases the ball. Ball bobbles in the player's hand, but he recovers it nicely, and exactly his hands on that ruck there, and the ref just saying that, and it's a quick tap and go by Onke, and Bobbies with the skip pass out wide. 2-on-1, can he draw the last defender in and let the ball go? But once again, conned into running into a false space and closed off by Walter Susulu. Lovely defensive work there by the boys in black and grey. Space out wide here. Can he score in this corner?
Tim!
It looks like he's gone over there in the corner.
Mr. Try, man, wake up.
He misses that kick. So Walters, as Onke Dubase makes a short grabber, the ball carries the 10 meters. It's a grabber through there by Bobbies, and they'll look to keep going here. Can the number 10 collect it? He can't. Needs to be careful of that high tackle. The ball is recycled quickly by Walter Susulu, and they put it to boot. It's a lovely kick towards the halfway line. Can he get the bounce? And he does so, and that looks to be the end of the game. And that is it, and Walter Susulu take it out here over the home team, 35 points to 22.
You taking it easier. It's a side piece. Okay, boys, go. Go 22. 22, it's go time. Last line. Last line. 20 past, man, yo. 20 past. Quarter past. 1 more. Go on. Danke, mal nach unten. Mal tiltane, ne?
Good evening and welcome to the final of what has been a long day of sevens rugby, where we see Walter Sisulu versus Kumka. Walter Sisulu have been dominant all day and have progressed quickly to the final. And Kumka will be playing in their green and white from left to right. Walter Sisulu in their black and grey from right to left. Alongside me for this final, I have the prodigious Lyle Hansen. And Lyle's been a long day for the players, and I'm sure that they're just hoping that this next 15 minutes flies by and both teams would want to be victorious.
Yeah, Nick, the only concern here, we are load shedding, and we hope that we can have a bit of light to get through this game. So there was supposed to be a third, fourth playoff, but they've obviously, due to this lighting issue, they've decided to bring the final straight ahead, which is great. So hopefully we'll get through this game in the next 15 minutes or so, as Wusu look to dominate again, as Kumka are setting themselves up ready for this final. Wusu have had a little bit of those little kicks in the front here, little short kicks. But I think they're going to go deep here, Nick. I think they just want to try and get some territory on the board.
Yeah, as they start off, and it's almost a 50-50 kick again, just floating into no man's land there, but a good kick chase there by Walter Sisulu. And they put Kumka under a lot of pressure early. Both teams have been great on the counter-attack, as we see a ball bobble out there in the wing. Thought he had free space in front of him, but the ref just calling him back for a knock-on, and a fantastic early opportunity for Walter Sisulu University.
Yeah, a good tacking point of view here. I think it might be a scrum as they look to just dominate up front. They've done the whole day, has Wusu really pace outside. They really play with a lot of pace, and they know how to run themselves well, Nick. They like sort of control their pace when they need to step up a gear. They do. Catches a lot of sides unaware, as now they look to feed the scrum.
Yeah, it's a lovely ball there presented for the scrum off a pass out the back. And unfortunately, the first time I've seen a handling error by Walter Sisulu University, and they put under a lot of pressure here to get back and make those tackles as the man goes over that ruck. But the ref just saying the high tackle, so Kumka with the quick ball. Kumka definitely the surprise package at this tournament. Really showing that they are forced to be reckoned with on the 7th scene at club level here in East London, as Walter Sisulu just drive them back there. There's speed and power. Each collision are the boys in black and grey. As we see a Kumka with the show and go around the ruck situation. He'll look for a man out wide for the speed. Says one more pass. Can he go all the way? Looks like he was ran out of space there, guarded into touch, so some fantastic defense there by the university students.
Yeah, Wusu just coming off their game against the police side. You can see yet again, we'll be just saying a line out. We haven't seen a line out for the whole day, and Wusu going to execute one now. Great camera visuals here for you for the final, folks. Extra camera on the bottom there. Great line out work. Just knocked back. Ref saying that the Kumka side was offside from the line out. It just went a bit too early. And letting Wusu off the hook here as they look to just take it up the field. Great tack here. Advantage for a high tackle.
Yeah, there's space out wide to be played with. Walter Sisulu love to leave one of their players out in the trams as we see them put it to boot. There's no 15 back, and it's a great kick chase. 13 from Kumka is under pressure, and Walter Sisulu straight over that ball. Definitely holding on there. Fantastic call there by the ref, and lovely to see him keeping up with this game in the final. See a quick tap and go. Walter Sisulu look to attack through the center again, and missed tackles in 7's is always a coach killer. And there we see it, and Walter Sisulu go over for the first.
They're very dangerous in this part of the field. They just put Kumka under a lot of pressure at the moment. Just cause them to make those forced errors, those unforced errors. Lovely shot here from the side of the field, from the scrum, just outside the 22 of Kumka. And I've been very impressed with Wusu's set pieces here from scrums and lineouts. As they attack straight up there, no one there to block him. And too easy, Nick. It's been too easy for them. He's been superb around the break, around the fringes has been their little scrum off, and led to an easy try.
Yeah, fantastic third try from the University boys as we see this replay. Puts it in, lovely ball, lots of good presentation for him to pick and go. And the scrum off going the wrong way and just opening up that space for him to run straight underneath the ball. And that ends the first half, and Walter Sisulu leading this game 19 points to 0.
Welcome back to the second half, folks, as Wusu take a 19-0 lead over Kumka. They've really been dominant in this first half, and Kumka unfortunately just can't handle the pace of this Wusu side, and just missing a couple of first-time tackles, which led to some tries, Nick.
Yeah, a couple first-time tackles, and as we've mentioned all day in sevens, you can't afford to miss those tackles because then there's no second wave of defense at the back, and then it's an open try line. So Kumka restarting, yeah, lovely, nice high kick, allowing their kick chase.
Oh, there he goes.
Strong handoff there by the young man. He's got a cross-cover defender coming across, but he'll back himself. And he shows the wheels. He did get an ankle tap, but strong on his feet there, and goes under, or goes over the try line rather. And I'm afraid these Kumka boys, for the first time, or men rather, are dropping their heads, and they've been a surprise package today, and they deserve to be in this final, and they need to start believing in themselves just to fight back for this.
Yeah, you can see the crowd there just making notes there, and really enjoying this Wusu side. They're really showing their dominance now. Folks, you might not see it, and the cameras are really showing you that it's quite light. It is quite dark out there, so also a little bit difficult for some of the players to maybe see. But really great work here by Wusu, as they're really showing their dominance, their fitness, their speed, their skill, their strength today. It's been a long day, and they're still showing like a lot of pace outside.
Yeah, they certainly have, and sometimes when you get to these semis and finals, it becomes a hurdle that's an unexpected hurdle after you've dominated in the pool stages, which they did. And there was a slight scare in the semi. They then pulled away from the Bobbies, and in this final, really just asserting that dominance again.
Yeah, the ref's not happy. Kickers were in front of the kick. So, here goes Kumka. They're going to attack. They're not going to give up, Nick. They're not a side that's going to stand back and wait. They've shown that the whole day. So, turnover ball here by the ref, saying that he was on his feet. So, Wusu now got the ball back. Stolen back again, looks like it's getting a bit scrappy.
Kumka winning themselves a penalty. They'll take a quick tap and go. They'll work the open side. They're running very laterally, but the speedster, he'll look to go around the outside. But he's just clung on there by the Walter Sisulu player on the back of his jersey. And tackled out into touch. And Walter Sisulu looked to have a quick throw here. And they'll attack here on this near side. They put it to boot. It's a good option with no one at the back, and a good kick chase and a lucky bounce could help them. But Kumka doing well to evade the two defenders, and he just releases that ball now. The Kumka team have dropped back nicely to help their mates attack. Some strong hits by Walter Sisulu in the middle of the field, creating a ruck. And another counter ruck there by Walter Sisulu, really hungry for the ball. Offload by the big number 4. He's been instrumental for this Kumka side today. But I'm afraid it seems like he's just a little bit out of puff there and losing a bit of momentum and go forward ball as we see a lovely grubber kick put through the back there, and Walter Sisulu under a lot of pressure, and they run it out to touch.
You know, that player there from Kumka, number 13, really showing a great pair of heels the whole day today. He's got a lot of pace to burn. And Buko Shweza Numbunoza is his name. Hope I got that right. Yet again, another careless mistake, and they're going to pay for that. There he goes. One mistake has cost him a try, and there's no one chasing him. Nick, he's going to score under the sticks. Another 5-pointer for Wusu.
Yeah, and he'll just take his time now to run out the clock. Puts it down there, in a fantastic try there for the university students. And they'll look to just convert this kick and add the 2. He does so, taking that lead to 31 points to 0. A massive scoreline in a final, and with 3 minutes left, you'd really think that Kumka are buried in this game, but they will continue to fight back as they have all day. They haven't given up, and it would be good to see the boys in green and white get some points for themselves as well.
Nice hanging kick, nice and deep, taken in by one of the Kumka players, stepping inside. Oh, just another careless mistake here, could cost him a try. As the ball's getting just into that bottom right-hand corner again. As Kumka look now to run it out from their try line. Good show and go. The defense holds up our Busu. Just trying to go back again, straight down the middle again. Good work here by Wusu, just really putting their dominance on the game now. Fortunately, the ref said didn't release it, got to release the tackler. Kumka now look to run it. Ball going outside wide. Good work, good hand, good offload. There could be a try. Going inside, brilliant work here. Oh, little dummy, show and go. Great work here by Kumka. Man out on the outside, picks it up. Great defensive work here by Wusu, just making sure that they make every tackle count.
Yeah, they certainly are, and the Kumka boys are out on their feet at the moment. So no support runners there for the scrum off. He waited as long as he could. He's now taking it into contact, but no power in those legs anymore, and he's held up at a maul here, and the ref has called that game, and Walter Sisulu won this final 31 points to 0 over Kumka.
And thanks you for watching now here at the SpyTech 7's, folks, and that's all we brought to you. It has got very dark here very quickly, and I think that's why the ref has blown it. You're very fortunate the camera's been able to show you a bit of light. But from Nick and myself, guys, thanks very much for watching, and we'll be back next year.